언제든 출출할 땐?
아몬드 브리즈 30kcal로 가볍고 든든하게.
언제든 출출할 땐?
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Rocket Money. Navy engineer Ed Cameron and his brother Duncan waited nervously. They hoped this time would be better than the last. A lot of good men died that day, and they did not die well. This new technology could turn the tide of World War II. Sacrifices had to be made. Ed hoped those sacrifices wouldn't be in vain. Just when they thought the experiment was working, all hell broke loose.
Let's roll. 51. Oh.
They ran from the engine room to the deck. Like before, a swirling green vortex of light surrounded the ship. They kept running and gave each other a knowing look as they reached the end of the deck and jumped. Just as they were about to hit the water, Albilek opened his eyes. It was the most vivid dream he'd ever had. It felt like a memory. That June morning in 1977 was the day Albilek became obsessed with the Philadelphia experiment. You can get yourself clean. You could have a good meal. You can do...
Human, I'm glad you're here. I need some cash. It's an emergency.
No way. I told you that Gertie could stay if you paid for the water. Camels drink 30 gallons a day, you know. I'm not giving you a dime until you pay the late water bill.
Water bill? Did he find me already? Oh no, this is why I need the money.
Late water bill? Who's gray water bill?
Well, a few months back I needed money for a new business, and you wouldn't give me any, so I went to see Don Barracuda. You know, the Codfather?
The Codfather?
It's a fish pun for the Godfather, the head of an organized crime family.
I know what it... Wait, what happened?
Well, Don Barracuda lent me the money, but I'm late on my payment. Greywater Bill is muscle for the Don. If I don't cough up some dough, he's gonna break my fins.
You went to a loan shark?
Loan shark? No, he works for the whole school.
No, that's... Look, you need Rocket Money. It analyzes your spending habits and helps you create custom budgets.
Oh, did you just muscle your way into today's sponsor?
I sure did.
Let's roll.
Oh.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home.
Oh shit. What in the world? Me too. Bro. Nice. Holy. Full ass HVH. What was the other monkey? This monkey. Holy. Oh my god, he almost lost.
I mean, that was excellent.
The hacker almost lost. What the fuck?
Let's go.
Heck.
Grenade. I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang.
Holy. Been hacking on. Try to get some damage in. Hopefully.
Let's move. Let's go.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Just bruh.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hit a hacker for damage. And
Okay, now we fight. Grenade out. I'm throwing fire.
X got little man. What in the world? What am I?
Counter-terrorists win.
God.
This is our fight.
The bomb is on the ground.
Fire. Grenade.
Oh, you dead. Scared, mommy.
To come from technology. During World War I, Nikola Tesla worked with the United States Army on remote control technology and ways to detect submarines. Tesla said he created a particle beam weapon nicknamed Tesla's Death Ray, though there's no evidence that it worked.
Yeah, or is there?
Okay, there might be evidence it worked. A little too well.
Tesla's death ray link down below, yo.
We cannot be killed.
The war began in 1939. Germany seemed invincible. By 1942, Nazi forces occupied almost all of Europe, North Africa, and huge parts of Russia. The US, now part of the Allies, appeared to be on the losing side.
We must win. Flashbang. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win.
Dang, I hit somebody. Feels
We can do this. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
holy daddy! What the hell? Gotta wall bang me all along.
Now is the time. Grenade! I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Oh, daddy. Holy. Special. Regulars.
And we're off. Look at us go.
We're also trying to get some.
Molotov. I'm throwing a grenade.
Hey, daddy.
Counter-terrorists win. We must move.
Holy.
Counter-terrorists
Thanks.
win.
Gotta be a little more.
Come on, let's go.
Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. Nice.
Lord.
Let's go. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing smoke.
Oh my god, I'm trash. Get out of there. He's up against two non-hackers. Why are you scared, bro? What? What is that? That's where he's at.
Woo!
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight.
Let's make some holes in some bad guys.
Grenade out.
Oh my god, what is this standoff? Hacker wins here. Dying to see hacker outsmart. Oh no! He has a fucking knife. Even bother buying a knife. Hey no. Monkey's full rage hacking with 3 knives and oh my god. Can't make this up. Monkey has 3 marble fades. Oh my god. Out of here.
Okay, let's wrap this one up.
Oh, what the f— Where's the deep? Flat.
I'm staying here.
We're going in.
Positions are. Up there. Not out of aim. Both hackers. I've been watching these fight each other using.
Easiest job in the world.
Oh my god, the hacker surrendered. Even the hacker surrendered. Oh, that's fucking. I expected that. He knew he wasn't good enough.
Let's roll.
Desperate for an advantage, the US military once again looked to science. Tesla had ideas for electromagnetic weapons, including one for invisibility. In 1919, Albert Einstein proved light could be bent by gravity. Out of desperation, the United States launched Project Rainbow. Building on the theories of Tesla and Einstein, scientists designed a device that could make ships invisible to radar and invisible to the naked eye. The goal was ambitious: create a powerful electromagnetic field to warp space-time around.
Let's go. fall back.
Terrorists win.
Let's move out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
What in the world scared the shit out of me?
Terrorists win.
I'm ready. Go, go, go. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Molotov. Laying down throwing.
Oh, what?
Terrorists win.
Move it, son. Fire. Grenade out. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Oh my god, bro.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, champion.
How do people?
Let's go.
That was a sick tough frag.
Come on, chop chop.
Up there with a future chair. Can't make it.
Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing flashbang.
God, he had an AK. Oh hell.
Nice. Holding here. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Molotov. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Oh.
Terrorists win.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. I'll stay here. Let's go. Smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Oh, look.
Terrorists win.
I'm in position. Let's go. Detonating the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
God damn. Oh my god, bro.
I fear no man.
Bro. Craziest lucky kill.
Go, go, go! I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang!
What the fuck?
Throwing bomb! Grenade!
Bomb has been planted.
Teammates are standing on smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
I'm prepared.
Pepperoni.
No more talking. Now we fight! Smoke! Throwing a flashbang!
Ah, sh.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Now is the time. Throwing a flashbang.
Holy fuck.
On the ship, a prototype was installed on the SS Eldridge. In July 1943, they were ready for the first test. Dr. John von Neumann, a scientist working with the Navy, would lead the project. To operate the equipment, von Neumann chose 2 Navy engineers, brothers Edward and Duncan Cameron. They manned their stations in the engine room, and when the call came in, they switched on the machine. Within a few seconds, the ship resonated with a deep humming sound. Then a glowing green fog appeared. People watching from the dock and nearby ships couldn't believe it. The Eldridge was gone. That is, until it mysteriously turned up in Norfolk, Virginia, over 200 miles away. But the strangest part? It was seen there 10 minutes before the equipment was turned on.
Wait. So it was invisible or it time traveled?
Let's go. Flashbang. Throwing fog. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Terrorists win.
Yes. I'm planted.
Yeah, 1 HP.
Bomb has been
Bad, man. Just getting off the head. Most unlucky shit.
It's time now, my brothers. Throwing a flashbang.
terrorists win.
You think you can kill us? I'm planting the bomb.
Bomb has been
Together we can do this. Flashbang. Smoke. Current fire. Throwing a flashbang. Let's go, my brother. Throwing the flashbang. Hit ball.
Good shit.
Terrorists win.
I don't know why he stayed in my molly for so long, but take it.
Both. 20 minutes later, the Eldridge reappeared in Philadelphia, but something had gone terribly wrong.
Avec cette élégance qui fait le charme des Parisiennes, cette rival insolence qu'elles ont quand elles sourient. Toujours un peu d'avance, elles vont quoi qu'il advienne. Elles ne courent pas, elles dansent dans les rues de Paris.
When the Eldridge reappeared in Philadelphia, sailors on other ships cheered. They thought the experiment was a success. It wasn't. For the men aboard, it was a nightmare. Men were found fused to parts of the ship, screaming in agony. Ed and Duncan Cameron survived the experiment, but other survivors weren't so lucky. Some had severe burns and radiation sickness. Some went insane. Some men simply vanished. Despite the disaster, the US Navy saw potential. They brought in their top scientific consultant, Albert Einstein, for advice.
Yeah, if you're gonna phone a friend, he's a good one to have on speed dial.
He sure is.
So you're going with the laws of physics are the same for all non-accelerating and position.
There's no way this monkey 95 aim has to be. Yeah, I saw him play. Ever aim. No way. 0%. His baby brother was.
갤럭시 Z 폴드 6. 그냥 써도 놀랍지.
So recently there was some discourse online around some clips that surfaced from a Mr. Beast competition, where he brought together 50 massive YouTubers to compete for $1 million.
I've gathered 50 of the biggest YouTubers on the planet. And whichever one lasts the longest in this cube wins that $1 million for their subscribers. Look at all the YouTubers laughing and having a good time. By the end of this video, that's not going to be the case.
There were some of the most popular creators on the platform here, from FaZe Rug to Kai and KSI, and even Logan Paul and Moist Critical, aka Charlie. And obviously at these events everyone is mic'd up from start to finish, with video cameras capturing their every move. And so Logan Paul was documenting his own footage at this event, like I'm sure many others were, and Charlie and him end up having this little interaction, and it stirred up quite the controversy online when Logan included this in his latest video.
You're gonna watch me confront some of my biggest haters online.
Everybody hates Logan Paul.
Of course, bro. What's up, bro?
Hey, nice
How are you, dude? I like your videos, dude.
I appreciate it.
I know you've talked some shit, but...
Everybody hates Logan Paul. Is everyone around Logan just a fucking idiot? I'm always super happy that people don't take it personally.
I don't.
Okay,
I know.
thank God.
I understand I'm and I appear to be a Good to see you, bro.
And also, Prime's pretty fire.
Thanks.
I'm not allowed to say it on camera.
I get it, bro. I get it, bro. Bro.
Good luck today, right?
Yeah, likewise, bro. Likewise.
Now immediately you had a ton of people come out and say, oh, Charlie doesn't stand on business, Charlie is a fake fraud and scared of Logan Paul, Charlie couldn't keep that same energy, things like that. You do have to keep in mind that that video was filmed over a month ago, and the same day Logan would release that clip, Charlie would hop onto his channel to address it.
For some reason, the biggest part about that is what I said about Prime, which is like, oh, Charlie's super fake, he shits on Prime online, but in person, behind the scenes with the mask off, he actually loves it. I'm not sure if this is people maliciously lying about me, like Pinocchio, or if they just genuinely don't know, or maybe heard something that was wrong, but I've never shit on Prime. I've actually only ever talked positively about it on stream or in videos.
Now I gotta be completely honest with you guys, to me Prime tastes like ass. Like that's some shit I would give my little cousin to shut him up. To me Prime is almost like one of those things like a cosmic brownie from my childhood. Like yeah, back in the day those were fire. But if I saw an adult eating that shit now, it's like, bro, are you doing okay? Either way, Charlie would go on to explain that when this was filmed, there was no lawsuit filed from Logan Paul towards CoffeeZilla, and that pretty much the public perception was that Logan had been attempting to right his wrongs of the past.
So at the time, he was in the process of trying to fix all the dog shit that he put innocent people through. And when I talked about this on stream and in the videos about CryptoZoo and what was going on with it with the updates, I had always said, as long as the victims are made whole again and they get their money back, that's a happy ending. But Logan is still a scumbag for ever doing it in the first place, which is something that he also said he deserved everything he got from doing that. I have always said as well that I never harbor hatred for someone who will actually change. There's nothing to gain with just holding a grudge forever. That's childish. If someone is actually willing to learn and grow from things, I'm more than willing to break bread with them. Logan Paul was very respectful of not only all the other competitors, but all of the staff at the event as well. So when he reached out to say hi, I was more than willing to be receptive and mature about the situation. He immediately opened up about all of the problems that he had caused and how regretful he was. So what would be the point in me getting there and just spitting on him if he's actually going to start being less of a piece of shit?
And I will say it does come with the territory when you are making critical videos about others that they might not like you very much. But I would also think that most influencers, especially on Loken's level, understand that criticism comes with their territory as well. And in Loken's case, he's even acknowledged in several situations now, whether it was genuine or not, that he had made some huge mistakes.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal. I called him, I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of fire and ego. Thank you, CoffeeZilla. You have catalyzed this, and I am very grateful for your work and your investigation. And I mean that. Thank you, bro.
And in most cases in Charlie's videos, or even in my videos, it sounds like I'm wishing ill for the person, or want them.
Let's go.
Damn. My knife rounds have been impeccable today.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice.
Bitch. Yeah, look at my B. I'm trying to get the.
Oh, great. Instant gooses me. That's real.
Default one. Yeah, they're hella there.
Bomb has been planted.
You make it to the right? Could've.
Terrorists win.
I fucking stuttered when I died. Ew.
If you guys want to upgrade your CS2 investment.
Like that. Other guy. Other guy. That guy.
So blind.
That guy's 1 HP.
Counter-terrorists win.
Stuff.
Incendiary out. I'll go up, 2 coming up.
Incendiary out. Grenade.
I got a flash rebound.
Throwing a grenade.
I'm straight.
Grenade out.
Jump on B.
Okay, I'll flash you. Ready? Someone take a mid. Flash B.
Deploying flashbang.
They boosted the wood.
B side.
Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
За ингээд бомб дээр нь яваад очсон. За плазагийн утчихж байгаа юм байна. T-base-ийг нь харцсан.
Bowl's cooking. Sounds kind of.
G2-гийн үлдсэн 3 тоглогч бол сууд байнтай.
몰라.
Эхний зайны клок. Ийм сан. Хамтдаа байдгараа байгаа юм. Counter Strike-ийн төвчөө өнөөдөр эхэлж байгаа учраас баг багаар асуудал шийдэж явах бол та гуруулаа зэрэг хэлж байгаа харагдана. Техно ганцаараа үлдсэн. За энэ чигтүүдэд шууд урам гэж хэлж байгаа. За энэ хамт тоглож байгаа бол за G2-гийн гарбоны раунд авсан. Монголын бомблайн хийж чадаагүй. Одоо энэ дээр бол бүтэн эко оруулах болоод байна. Хантрын флаш дээр л. Коннекторс гаж ихчээс хоёр ажиллаа. Синзүү дийг л авсан. За Блиц бас дийг л авч байгаа юм байна. Манай 3-2-оос цааттай бас.
와이프마.
Хантр. За ингээд гараад ирнэ. Сүлсэн үлээ. За Блицийн дийг л Агийн анкертай байдаад гэсэн шууд унгаасан Блиц. За тийч нэг боо. Барайд оцсон комплектийг болж байна. Манайх чийдэх зүйл. Хавцтай байхгүй харагдаад байна. За тэр TBS-с орж иж байгаа техногийн үнцгийг харах хэрэгтэй байна. Тэр дүүссэн гааж чадах нь гэсэн чадсангүй. Монис үгүй. Борч чадахгүй. За ямар тоглолт хийх гээд байна. Блицийн код орж ирээд байна. Бэймэн дээр үлдэж байгаа темпл байсан. Блиц байсангүй. Нико хоёр ажиллаа. За ямар ч смок байхгүй учраас орж
God damn.
Саурогоо татахгүй яваад байна да. За хоёр нааш. За гейм саунд бас гайгүй байх шиг байна шүү. Баттайгаа. Хоёр нааш Монголын баяраа. За 5 АК гараад ирсэн. За энэ тэмцээн бол одоо баг л e-спортын олимпик гээд байгаа юм да. Ямар муухай флаш дээр уул холи смок захлаа зогссон байсан. Блиц шууд унчлаа. Гол юу ч хийж чадсангүй. Таад явах хэрэгтэй байсан болоо. За Синзүү энэчнээс такт авсан. Тулцсан байж байгаа тоглогч Техно. Яг урагшлаад байж байгаа юм гэж хэлсэн. Молотовдо цус очиж байгаа юм байна. Тийч чинь эймэн. Нилээн зөрөгтэй тулаад очсон байна. За Техногийн нэг Техно өрөөн дээр л байдсан шүү дээ. Snacks өрөө авж байгаа тоглогч. За 4-4 1 минутын хугацаа үлдсэн байж байгаа. Тэр аагаас тулаад явцсан юм. Бүүстэн дээр молотоо оруулаад. За 910 ч бас нэлээ. 2 хүн өрөө тулцсан байна гэдэг инфог авсан. Бүдүүн нэг хүн байна гэдгийг авсан. За одоо тэнгууд дээр ганц байна гэдэг инфотол олчлоо доо. Уул нь бол Үнзиньо смок нефт гарч ирэх үү яах вэ? За Нико яа за смок уулан захтаад Үнзиньо ихлэ харагдах юм болоо гэжсэн. Монис үзрүүлээ 3D нийчж байгаа. За ингээд Snacks одоогийн байдлаар Бэгийн хамгаалтанд ганцаараа үлдчихэж байгаа юм байна. Техно анхаад гараад ирсэн. Унгаас Snacks юу ч хийж чадсангүй. Улаан үнийг унгаач чадсангүй. За энэ моди ямар муухай юм бэ? Яа яндарсан шүү. Гисэн чинь байсан. Хүү Монис хоёрыг унгаацсан. Синзүү ганцаараа. За өрөөнөөс араас орж ирэх хүн бол байхгүй байгаа даа. Хоёулаа стигээс орж ирж байгаа. Киттэй. Синзүүгийн аймын 13 HP-тэй болсон байгаа гэдэг. За өрөөгөө мануулаад салгаас уучлаа да нийлдэх үү? Ой сая оноод байна. Яа. За сая. Хаагаад бараг ганцхан сумалт тутлаа да. Онжин гэдгээ өөрөө мэдээ дахиж буудах гэсэн. Тэгээ зөвлөөд буудчихлаа. Айдас багууд бол бас Туны амралтаасаа орж ирж байгаа. Монголынхаа оролцсон хамгийн сүүлийн тэмцээн ESL Challenger Yon Shopping тэд тэмцээнд бол стимч сайн амжилтыг бол харуулж чадаагүй манай залуучууд. Харин Яда компс дээр бол аврагыг авсан. За энэ шинт Монголын хурцтай. Өрөө нөө snacks смоко залж байгаа. За оногдоод байна. Snacks юу нь бол Б дээрээ Никотой хамт аваад за Монис ч ихтэй тэгээд хоёр тишгээл яваад болоод байдаг да. Энэ шинт дээр. Бид нь бас Б рүүгээ туслана. Ааргаа явчихна. Гоп гаргаад ирэх юм бол тэгээд хоёр тишгээ явж өгөөз. За энэ раунд Нова Сакатай тэгээд 4 гар буутай гарч ирж байгаа. Сүүдэр харагдсан. За сүүдэр дээр бол шууд нэг можгаа явуулсан. Смокер зөрөөд гүйх боломж байна уу? Хантер тусламжаар орж иж байгаа юм байна. За нэг флаш дээр орсон. Цайрсангүй. Яа. За Хантер хоёрыг, Малбус хоёрыг, Монисыг гачиж байгаа юм байна. 4-0. Оп гаргаад ирсэн. За оптой 4 АК-тай. Tactical time out Монголоос орж иж байна. Тоглогчийн камер орж ирэхгүй байгаа дээ. Уул нь бол тоглогч бүрийн урд нь player камер байсан. За хожил авсан баг нь плей-офф ирэхээ шууд аавна. Хожигдсан баг нь доош авна. Last chance qualifier гэж. Best of 1 шууд хасагдах. Тим хүснэгт рүү унана. За түрүүн би нөгөө нэлээд олон хүмүүс ороод ирсэн байна гэдээ ярьжсэн. Тэгээд манай яг одоо модератор хийж байгаа, админ хийж байгаа. Тэр хүмүүст хандаж хэлэхэд бас юугүй хүмүүсийг бити амар хайт хийгээрээ. Сүүлийн үед бол яг ингэж хайт хийж байгаа маш олон юм тохиолдлууд гарч ирж. Манай одоо модераторууд, админуудын зүгээс хамаагүй одоо хүмүүс хайт хийсэн ийм зүйл бол гарч ирсэн. За би хүмүүсийн модыг модератор эрхийг нь бол ерөөсөө хураагаагүй байгаа. Гэхдээ яг энэ хайт хийж байгаа хүмүүс бас хамаагүй хайт хийхгүй. За дээрэс нь бас нөгөө тэмцээн болоогүй, тэмцээн дууссаны дараа зүгээр реплей чат дээрээс хүмүүс бас хайт хийгээд байгаа. Тийм тохиолдол гарсан байлээ. Огт гимгүй байсан маш олон хүмүүс хайдлуулсан, бандуулсан байсан. За тэгэхээр тэр тал дээр өөрсдөө бас анхаарал аваарай гэж би модераторудаас хүсмээр байна. За тэгээд бүр болохгүй болоод би яг модератор хийж байгаа хүмүүсийг нь тэгээд бусдыг нь бүгдийг авчих тийм үү гэж байна. За 4-0 бай раунд орж ирсэн голоор гарч ирэх гэсэн Монеси Хантер Блицтик ноёр. За энэ голын мид контролыг бол ерөөсөө л авч чадахгүй байгаад байна да. Сэнзүү харин Snacksыг. За яг л энэ смокон дээр л өөрөө зурж гарч Лазахасаа коннектор хараадсан шүү дээ. За 900 харин гил амжилттай Хантрыг харцсан. За Хантер эндээс юу хийх гээд байна? 3-9-3. За бомбо шууд арчиж байгаа юм байна. Флаштад гараад ирсэн байж бол за бомблайн ямар ч хийгээд амжсан байж байгаа. Эмзинэ смок энэ хоёр смокны завсраар ална гэсэн. За Синзүү Мониси баригдчихлаа. Эмзинё ганцаараа үлдсэн 1-3. За Эмзинё очин G2 дээр эншинт дээр урж исэн тоглолт санаанд ороод байна да. Яг нэг Сити талаасаа өөрийнх нь тоглолтод ороод 5-0 болж байгаа юм байна. За манайхны лос бонус бол тэр чигээрээ тулцсан. Сүүлийн эншинт тоглолтог 4 сарын 25-ны ESL Pro League-ийн тоглолт дээр 13 дөрвөөр манай залуучууд очсон. За тэгэхэд бол G2-гийн бүрэлдэхүүн арай ондоо байсан. Nexa, Uxi гэсэн тоглогч хоёр бол тоглож ирсэн. За энэ бай. За энэ гол гаралт бол үндэ асуудалтай байна. За Blitz ямар тач нэг хүнийг унгаасан. Snacks энэ удаа гарч ирч чадхаа байсан. раундн дээр технод араасаа буудуулсан. Ой. За, гоё шүү. Техно Синзүү нэг хүнийг унгасан. Нико зөрүүлээ Синзүүг нь очиж байгаа маань 3-9-2 хүний даваа манайд байж байгаа гэсэн өрөөрөө тэр чигээр орж ирэх юм бол за молотовон дээр шатанда. Шатсангүй хоёулаа харсан байж байгаа унгаасан амжилттай. За эмзиний 18 HP-д болчих юм. Гол нь бомб энэ 10 явж байгаа. Энэ сэвэлж байгаа хүн дээр бомб баригдах гэдэг нь удаа. За антривэрэд авсан. За бүр гартаа utility бариад тэр чигээр гүгээд гараад ирчих. Тавник. Эхний раунд авсан. За эндээс цаашаага сэргэлтээ аваад байраа солиход бол раундд хэрэгтэй байна. За энэ тоглолтын дээр Синзүү Техно хоёрын дээр бэрөө орж иж байгаа тоглолт бол бас их гоё харагдчихлаа. За өрөөн дээр яг одоо энэ шин
Damn, Techno. Oh.
Supporter. This is one. Right as Logan Paul tries to pressure Floyd. Trying to unload now, throwing punches from righty different angles. Floyd covering up. Logan going Floyd. None of those shots are landing clean. Now we'll listen in the corner of Floyd Mayweather. Gerald Tucker says career. And Floyd out to the glove, straight punches is what I want to see. Well, many times over again, big events. And Sam Brittle's warning, Logan Paul's warning. That was in August of 2018. There's a nice jab to the body, bomb to the body by Floyd. Here in Miami. That ends the second. It's starting to boo. In this exhibition between Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather. Now Paul with that tight guard. Reminds me of that of Winky Wright when he used to do that. They are wrestling now on the inside. Is Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather. They're trying Floyd Mayweather. Weight difference, the fact that Floyd is 44, I mean, he still has quite a bit of skill. And Logan Paul, tough kid, hungry. Seconds to go here in the third. And Logan Paul, there's a left hook connecting by Floyd. The best punch of the fight by Mayweather. Another right uppercut, backing up is Logan Paul. Logan Paul don't like that too much, and he got cracked by a brat. Some swelling underneath the right eye of Logan Paul. Be problematic. And there's Jake Paul. There's that left hook. I would say that was the best punch of the fight for Mayweather. Look at the second look at it. Boom, right there on the jaw. And credit to Logan Paul for not going down from that. Took that of Floyd Paul, took that of Floyd Mayweather. And that left hook. Miami entertained with what you were seeing. There's a nice right hand by Mayweather as he connected as Logan Paul came forward. There's a check left hook by Mayweather.
I failed to.
A sharp shot to size up Logan Paul. Big right hand by Mayweather. Oh my! Paul Gold, he's getting tattooed. Oh, a swing and a miss by Mayweather. Seconds of this fourth round. There's a stiff jab there by Mayweather. Logan Paul is starting to show some fatigue. Mayweather just getting started. He has fought against 12 rounds plus, but Logan Paul puts his hand in. Mayweather knows. Get to Logan Paul. There's that right hand that connected by Logan Paul. His best punch. Yeah, you think that Mayweather didn't like that too much, and he responded there. His Olympic teammate, Gerald Tucker, also bomb aware. Jab that missed by Logan Paul. There's a left hook to the body by Floyd Mayweather. Logan Paul tie up Floyd, and Floyd going right back, being the aggressor. A left hook connecting by Mayweather. Taking a big deep breath was Logan Paul. The jab, and now Mayweather might be going on the attack. Mayweather looking for his opening. There's a right hand. And Floyd trying to press and push Logan Paul off of him. Logan Paul is exhausted. The fifth. There's a big right uppercut by Mayweather. The sixth round against Floyd Mayweather. And a right hand. Rock Stadium here. There's that left hook to the body by Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd upstairs, boom, right there on the nose. Logan Paul very tight. Logan Paul. There's a left hook upstairs there. Yeah, Logan Paul has been able to eat some big shots. You can tell that Floyd's getting upset. And he can put 10 seconds left. Logan Paul's eating some, might even make it to. Now it's just survival mode for Logan Paul. There's a left hook for Floyd, and Floyd probably thinking, all right, I want to take this guy out now. As Logan Paul ate it. And we head towards the chill. We'll see if Logan Paul can survive another round. He's still throwing punches. The kid is tough. He's got guts. Paul again wrestling against Mayweather. I wonder if Floyd is thinking, all right. There's a left hook by Mayweather.
Let's roll.
aggressive now. Midway point of the eighth. And Logan Paul just needs 8 seconds.
Hey, stop. Nice and clean.
And Logan Paul. There's so much for that. He pointed up at the clock. Went the distance with Floyd Mayweather. And that's the end of the fight. His brother went the distance against
both of our fighters, Floyd, Logan the Maverick.
One of the storylines of to prove a point. Here's a guy who has generational wealth. The big nice right hand.
And that is combinations from jabs, and that's a really big headline.
While Charlo 28 of 232, and there's a left
from Charlo with no punches. Impact on it.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Throw in the flashbang. Flashbang. Four.
According to unofficial scorer Steve Harwood, he has given 1 round Perez comprehensively out fighting.
He normally lands, I said, 46% of his power punches, and one of those punches created a knockdown.
Charlo just
got to be careful.
1-2 through the guard. There's a jab popping Charlo's head back. He again
impact this, but we don't know.
Body combination by Canelo. And there.
Right.
Let's go, my brother. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm placing the bomb. Bomb enough.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb.
Terrorists win.
Sierra. Let's go, let's go. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
This is what we have been working for. Throwing a flashbang. Activating the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Terrorists win.
We're the real man. We must win. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Oh, hell no.
Flashbang. Throwing fire.
Counter-terrorists win.
It is time now, my brothers.
Oh my god, bro.
Counter-terrorists win.
Go, go, go! Throwing flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. mountain. I'm throwing a flashback. We will dance on your graves. Let's call my brother. I'm throwing a flashback.
Counter-terrorists win.
Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like? Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Incendiary out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Right on. Come on, chop chop. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
You're right on. You're right on. In position. Let's have at it, mate. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Grenade.
Bomb has been planted.
Flashbang.
hell is that? Insta one tap.
Flashbang.
Hand that he landed, but he was kind of going backwards and then Charlo in a bad position against the ropes as he has been from frequently in this.
Daring to be great, jumping up 2 weight classes, trying to knock off Canelo Alvarez. Just like every other round, it begins with Canelo putting on the pressure, though Charlo popped him with a...
Remind people that Canelo Alvarez has never been stopped. He has never been down officially. And once that we first remember.
His older brother back in...
Let's show them who we are. Grenade out.
Holy daddy. There's some fucking retards playing. Like, these are the opponents that are one-tapping me, but then we'll let Orange, this fucking take a full duel out in the open without taking cover. This is the logic I have to play against. Fucking monkeys are fighting me as the one-tap. Fucking jiggle peek, instant duck peek. Before my fucking team out in the open taking that fight home. This makes sense.
Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing smoke.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Now we're getting stuck right into them. Let's go. Throwing fire. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Counter-terrorists win.
We're in the clear, lads. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Grenade out. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang.
Holy daddy.
Deploying
Hang on.
flashbang.
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been defused.
In the day,
That
and
looks big shark.
of course, Canelo said his favorite win was against Miguel Cotto when he became middleweight champion. Cotto, look at his resume. I mean, luminaries up and down. It's incredible just how many fourth world championship fight.
And 23 times against former or
Obviously, the whole experience that Canelo has, and when at the press conference when they told him out like me, he kind of smirked, you know, and laughed like, "Believe me, I've seen every single style." And again, nothing new in this fight.
Well, he hasn't. Yeah, I'm sorry, Abner.
No, unfortunately, I know. I mean, there's glance of him trying, but again, it's just Canelo.
Weight classes for a reason, a wise man once. Little good big man beats the good little man. Although when we looked at this fight, we talked about Charlo having the same. Is on his way to retaining the undisputed super middleweight championship. No fading, no stamina issues in this fight tonight.
To 109. All
Today we're making the internet's most viral recipes from YouTube's. Now it should be a surprise to absolutely no one that the homemade version looks way better than the fast food, but of course what matters most is the taste. Popeye's version, chicken's actually very flavorful, but I still prefer Chick-fil-A. Let's see if we can hear a crunch. Wow, that right there is a sandwich. It is just ridiculously crunchy, and honestly, it's the sauce for me. I mean, it just takes it completely over the top. I have to say, we are starting very hot. This sandwich right here deserves a name. And next up, we have the OG Malcolm Reed, probably the first person that I started watching on YouTube. 13 million views on his tomahawk ribeye. Interesting, so he's actually using grill grates. We did do a video on this. I personally am not a huge fan. Nice sear on both sides. Time to slice. That is a big boy steak. Let's give it a shot. And we're starting off with this absolute stomper of a ribeye. This boy is thick. As you can see, just beautiful marbling. And just like Malcolm said, we're starting with a layer of a fine grain rub. Get all sides. This is a huge steak that can take a lot of seasoning. Next, we'll hit it with a slightly more coarse seasoning. And as you can see, I'm actually using my very own rubs, which you can now find in retailers across. Looks fantastic. And I'll just grab a slice right from that cat. Seasoned very well. You get those buttery, herby.
Choice MSG.
Feels about right.
We don't measure, we just use feeling.
Adding in the soy sauce, sesame oil going in, and time for Uncle Roger's most important ingredient, the MSG.
is salt on crack.
Green onion in, and the chilies. Not gonna lie, this is looking pretty good right now. If there's one person that should put out the perfect egg fried rice, it is Uncle Roger, so hopes are very high. I don't think I added enough MSG or soy sauce, like it needs to be a little saltier. It would have been very helpful to have the measurements listed. I get it though, a lot of people cook based on their own intuition. Clearly, I don't quite have it, but what it means is that this is a C. Next up, we have the one and only Nick DiGiovanni, 19 million views on his Parmesan wheel pasta. This man is just so extra. Well, it appears as though he finally got the cheese wheel in half. It's a good start. From there, it looks like he's making his own pasta. Okay, looks like we have an Alfredo sauce. We have wine that is on fire inside of the cheese wheel.
Just listen to that pasta sound.
Come on, Nick. There's children watching. Well, we've reached a turning point in this video. I either buy an extremely expensive wheel of Parmesan cheese, or I just use a regular bowl. I feel like the only true way to decide is to ask Nick.
Hey, Max.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good, I'm in the kitchen, aren't we all?
Always. So I have a question. I am recreating your Parmesan pasta wheel pasta dish. Is it totally necessary that I use the whole wheel?
Max. Come on, I think you know the answer to this already.
It's like anybody watching. So the first cheese. This hurts right now. If you're watching, spend money on nice things, so $1,000 on cheese. This hurts right now. If you're watching this video, please just let me know that you're watching. Please, in the comments, like, are you watching? Is anybody watching? So the first thing we need to do is, of course, make the bowl. So I'm gonna actually slice it off, or try to slice it off and make it flat. Unfortunately, I have a tuna slicer, which should be perfect for the job. Wow, look at that Parmesan. Okay, we'll retire the tuna slicer and move on to an oyster shucker to carve out this bowl. They really don't teach this one in school, how to break down $1,000 Parmesan pasta. We'll add that thick cream sauce.
Thick cream sauce.
And we'll mix that up. It smells ridiculously good right now. Finish it off with chives. And I'm not gonna lie, this feels like a ridiculous move here, but Nick says to finish it off with more freshly grated Parmesan right on top. Time to give this a taste. It is just ridiculous what I'm looking at right now, but I can't lie, that pasta is absolutely fire. I mean, homemade Alfredo sauce. Piece out of this flat section right. All right, I'm not gonna lie, this took forever to cook. It is extremely thick at this point, but I think it's done. We've let it rest, and time to slice against the grain. Keeping these slices pretty thin, so hopefully it'll stay tender. I mean, talk about juicy. Take a little slice here of the fat and the point, and time for the moment of truth. Can dry age save this brisket? The answer, no, it can't. That is still extremely chewy.
Consistency of paint, but that's assuming that you'd actually recreate this, which I...
Top bun. Wait, I almost forgot. Gotta add the bacon. That right there is a burger, but unfortunately, we're not done yet. And we'll add our skewers. Now we will batter this burger and into the fryer. Add oil over the top, try and speed it up. Time for the second batter. What? This is working surprisingly well, I'm not gonna lie. The monstrosity of a Krabby Patty is officially done. Really nice crunch, but I gotta see that inside. I think we nailed this. I am just in shock by how well this thing held together. Time to taste.
Do you love it?
I don't know if I needed this in my diet right now, but it does taste pretty good. I'm a little skeptical if this is gonna end up being crispy enough, but let's see. That doesn't look very crispy.
It looks stunning.
Sorry to say, that does not look stunning to me. Come on, Gordon. What is this? 50 million views. Now this is a guy who's I don't know what they're doing over there in England, but now we're adding what Gordon's calling a tea, and we'll just let this all cook down. It's thickened up nicely. This should be good. So I followed his recipe exactly, and honestly, mine looks crispier than his in some parts. But as you can see, the crispiness is very uneven, and on some of the other parts, it's still very soft. Let's slice into it. As expected, that right there is juicy. And we'll finish by adding some of that sauce right over the top. And we'll go for a bite. That skin is inedible. It's like gum. By far the most important part of skin on pork belly is that skin, and it's not rendered and it's not crispy. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but Gordon Ramsay's most viewed dish ever deserves a D. And the only reason it's not an F is because that sauce was pretty good. Next up with 300 million views, we have Max the Meat. Oh wait, that's me here. We have a video. The other, deep frying, little egg yolk on top. Kind of blows my mind that more than the entire US population has watched that particular video. So let's make it. We'll hit it with the salt, raw egg yolk, because there's nothing like some 10 p.m. salmonella. Break that up over the top, and we'll just finish with some Japanese steak sauce. And I think I'm just gonna go right in for a bite here. You know, at first I sort of thought this would be stunt food, but it actually tastes fantastic. Those flavor combinations just work together. My one thing is, what ostrich egg tastes like. Wow, tastes like a normal egg. Down with all that egg, sauce. This stuff actually smells so good. You gotta check out that cross section. This looks phenomenal. Very solid work, Albert and Chef Rush. That is an amazing breakfast.
Many commenters believe that the film crew shooting this music video accidentally caught the real deal, a real ghost on camera. What do you think this is? Is this a normal Tyler to catch?
Thank you. Let's sit down right here. Let's go.
In the music box in that Brackenfern manner really is his turn.
Hola. Hola muchachos, ¿cómo andan? Para, yo ustedes los conozco.
Pues a Argentina no hemos ido, ¿eh?
Sí, yo los conozco.
Loco. Oh, come on.
¿Vos no te llamas Javi? ¿Y vos sos Juan o no? ¿Son de España o no?
Mi nombre lo pone ahí, que es mi cuarto, pero...
¿Son de España o no? ¿De Madrid?
Sí. Sí.
Sí, yo que ustedes no lo
Pero podrás dar la IP.
crean.
¿Tienes nuestra IP? ¿Eres de esos que buscan la IP y esas cosas? ¿Qué hace?
Chicos, ¿le puedo hacer una consulta? ¿Ustedes qué estaban haciendo en su casa?
Pues nada. Esperar, que ahora vamos a salir de fiesta. Estoy solo en casa y le he invitado.
¿Solo?
Let's roll. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
She is not what you.
Let's move out. Incendiary. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. There you go. Let's have it, lads. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Bomb has been planted. Diffusing. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. That's a piece of cake, so it is.
Solo.
Sí, solo. El gato. Bueno, con él. El gato que está abajo.
No
¿Qué le
puede
pasa?
ser, chicos. Yo vi que esa puerta que está enfrente se movió.
¿Cuál es esta? ¿La de Javi?
¿Sí? Yo vi... No, yo vi que la puerta que está enfrente suyo se movió.
Esa de ahí, nada.
Les juro que vi que esa puerta se movió.
No, mira. Nos está vacilando, o sea.
No, chicos, no. Yo lo vi con mis propios ojos. Yo vi que esa puerta de manera lenta se abrió y luego se cerró bruscamente, chicos.
Nos intenta meter miedo,
No les estoy mintiendo ni por mucho menos, por favor. Yo le juro que por mis ojos y por lo que más tengo en mi vida que esa puerta se movió.
De veces es imposible, no hay nada. Así que, y mi gato está abajo, es imposible que se mueva nada. Nos está vacilando esto. Literalmente es el típico. Se ha quedado pillado. ¿Qué le pasa?
Go, go, go. Smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Terrorists win. Remember, this isn't a killing house anymore. This is real life. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted. flashbang. Throwing smoke.
God. Fucking ban on record. Fuck.
Terrorists win.
Fucking can't play without hacks.
Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
God damn.
Laying down smoke. Terrorists win.
He's getting fried.
Come on, jump shot. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
kind of see. Thus far has been.
What on? Laying down smoke. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Right, lads. What on? Throwing fire. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. What ends the clear, lads? Let's go. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Grenade. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Laying down smoke.
%.
Counter-terrorists win. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Flashbang. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We will stop your little scout. Let's go, let's go. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm planting the bomb. Flashbang has been planted. Smoke. Terrorists win. Run, little girl, run!
Landing 50% headshot with an op.
We must move. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Smoke.
Atrás suyo hay alguien.
¿Cómo que atrás? ¡Me cago en la puta!
Terrorists win. Clear up.
Come on, previous owner.
Counter-terrorists win. We must win. Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. I fear no man. Let's go. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing fire. I'm throwing fire. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Molotov. Terrorists win.
What the fuck was that?
Katatsu hears something coming from behind him and quickly turns around just before a pale hand appears out of nowhere. The pale hand looks like it was about to grab him, and Katatsu says that as he was turning, he caught sight of a dark, shadowy figure. So, did paranormal investigator Katatsu see the ghost of the abandoned hotel's former owner? Or is there another way to explain the creepy things he saw? And just who did this hand belong to? Share your thoughts below. Reddit user Spuzz posted this next spooky clip on the R Perfectly Cut Streams subreddit, but the original source of the video is unknown. In the video, a group of friends are exploring what seems to be an abandoned house when they head down into the darkened basement. It's at this point that their fun and games turn into something much more horrifying.
There's a can. Is that a f***ing candle? Is that a f***ing candle? What the f*** is that thing? Oh, I want to see what the fuck? Lights off. Lights off, dude. Turn your f***ing lights. What the sh**? I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Wait, hold on, turn your flashlight.
The boys find a lit candle in the basement, and then something can be seen moving about in the darkness. When the kids raise their torch to try and see what's going on, their light shines on what looks like a hunched over creature coming towards them. Commenters on the Reddit post think whoever this is might be a skinwalker, but what do you think? Did the kids stumble across a supernatural creature lurking in the basement of an abandoned house? Let me know. Not much information is known about the following creepy video. The uploader is unknown, and there is no information pertaining to the clip. But what is evident is that something truly terrifying was captured during the exploration of an abandoned building. Pay attention. Figure can be seen standing inside the building, but as they turn a corner and point the camera towards where the figure had been just seconds before, there's nothing there. It's as if the figure just vanished into thin air. So, just what exactly do you think this is? Is it a ghost accidentally caught on camera? Or is there another explanation? Leave a comment with your thoughts. Italian YouTuber Fancy mostly posts comedy videos and occasionally live streams himself playing video games. He's streaming one night when something happens that makes him and his viewers think he might not be alone.
Bene, ma direi che possiamo passare al prossimo livello di Damor, Fancy 3. Proviamo ragazzi, sono curioso di vedere quello che accadrà. Ok ragazzi, fermi un secondo. Cesso all'improvviso la porta del bagno. Ragazzi, no vabbè, giuro adesso mi sto cagando in mano però veramente. Raga, sto...
About sites and services. Poison pharmacy refers to sites on the dark web that host information about different poisons. These sites also sometimes include marketplaces where you can purchase different poisons. This site even claims they have a poison consultation service, which is just awesome. The prices, again, like most of these entries, are surprisingly cheap for what you're getting. Like, really cheap. You can give someone Scarlet Rot for like $20 worth of Bitcoin. Ah yes, one of the most popular things associated with the dark web. Hitmen services are surprisingly easy to find while browsing the dark web. Most of the sites claim to be run by ex-military or FBI or ex-mafia or whatever, and promise that they have a 100% success rate while also being completely untraceable. On a lot of these sites you can customize how you want to have the hitmen go about the service as well. These sites are most definitely government traps that wait for dumb people to try and place an order and then raid and arrest that person for attempted murder. This is still one of the most infamous things associated to the dark web, despite having no proof behind it. If these services were real, they would not be this easy to find on the dark web. Like sure, it is the dark web, but there'd still be an extra layer to get to them. I found like 4 of these sites just from browsing for like 30 minutes. Another popular thing associated to the dark web, snuff films are porn videos that also involve someone that isn't alive. Either the person featured in the film is alive and then by the end of the film they aren't, or they weren't alive to begin with. This video is getting demonetized for sure. This one has some more truth to it than the Hitmen, as a lot more people have stories of coming across these films while browsing the dark web. There's allegedly some sites that also claim to have entire folders of these films that you can purchase with Bitcoin. Some sick stuff. Probably the biggest boogeyman thing on the dark web. Red rooms are claimed to be live streams of a person torturing another person. On these live streams, viewers can allegedly chat or donate, kind of like Twitch or YouTube streaming, to request different things happen to the victim. Sounds like an awful thing. However, Mudahar of Some Ordinary Gamers has several videos now debunking red rooms and explaining how they can't even exist on the dark web.
Let's say that a red room was to hypothetically exist, right, on the deep web. It would never exist on the deep web, okay? A good barometer to understand that is take Tor, download Tor, go to a speed test website, and see how dog shit slow Tor actually is. So the only way that it can work is, let's say that some group out there is actually running a red room, right? Well, they would have a group of people that they would pass a VPN software most likely to. The VPN software would connect, you know, through encryption channels and directly to a virtual private network hosted by the actual, you know, murderers or torturers in this session, and that would be used to distribute video properly across numerous parts.
I guess pre-recorded red rooms could still exist. However, that would take away its name by definition, and it would just be a video of someone getting tortured. Which, I mean, that seems way more likely to be on the dark web than an actual red room. Our final entry refers to the different cannibal services and tools that are available on the dark web. Some sites just have information regarding cannibalism, like preparation tips and recipes, but some sites claim to be a marketplace for human meat. These sites claim you can purchase human organs and meats that are prepared for you to eat. They claim they get these resources from a morgue and they are checked for disease and illness. The site I came across seems like a joke, but the prices seem for real. I'll let you guys know in 3 to 5 business days when my 7 pounds of human liver come in the mail. That was a joke, YouTube. Like the Hitmen services, these sites seem a bit like they could also be a government setup as well. That was the complete dark web iceberg explained. I'm probably on 15 different watch lists for making.
Hello, you absolute are, but with Osu especially, I just can't wrap my mind around how these people do what they do. Anyone within the top 1000 and even beyond is extremely talented, but as you get nearer to the very top, players become incomprehensibly skilled at the game. We will get into the specifics of gameplay shortly, but for me personally, it doesn't matter how many replays I watch, my brain just isn't fast enough to keep up with what's going on. When it comes to cheating in Osu, the community is also extremely vigilant. There are entire sub-communities devoted to finding and weeding out suspicious players, and there are a bunch of different methods players have tried to use in the past to fake their way up the ranks. Over the years, anti-cheat detection has improved tremendously, which is why it had been almost a decade since a top-ranked player was exposed for cheating. All top players are expected at some point to prove their skill with the use of hand cam, and live play videos are studied down to the frame to ensure there is no foul play. But there was one particular player, one cheater, who managed to slip through the cracks and work their way up to almost the very top of the ranks, eventually reaching third. The reason they made it this far was because they were good, and I mean they were genuinely a really good player. They had been playing Osu since 2017, and by 2023 they were ranked within the top 200, which is already incredible. Then in early 2023 they seemingly became possessed. His gameplay went to the next level, and he suddenly developed mastery of skills he never had before. This allowed him to rise even further up the ranks, all the way to the podium. Unlike other top players, however, this person wasn't uploading any hand cams, and when they streamed, the noise from their keyboard was suspiciously absent, but people let it slide. I mean, this was a good player who had been playing the game at a top level for many years. Surely there was nothing to worry about. But alas, in June of 2024, the community was shocked when a bombshell report was posted online detailing gameplay analysis that all but confirmed this person had been cheating for well over a year. In today's video, we will take a look at the biggest Osu cheating scandal in a decade, and yet another example of a very talented player who fell to the dark side. I really hope you enjoy. Now legends, I am here once again to spread an important message. Just because we are nerds, that doesn't mean we have to build our own PCs. I will spend hundreds of hours speedrunning a single level on a Nintendo game from the 90s, but I will never ever build my own PC. I'm just not a hands-on kind of guy. And if you're like me and you want to finally get that beautiful PC upgrade you know will make you so happy, but you don't want to build it yourself, you need to get one from Starforge Systems. Starforge makes things super easy. They offer the best pre-built PCs at all different price points. So if you go in with a certain more, and it's easier to differentiate within sentences for people who aren't too familiar with the game. Osu separates itself from other rhythm games in a unique way. In a game like Geometry Dash, there is only one button, so the emphasis is entirely on how precisely you can time your inputs. In a game like Guitar Hero, timing is still important, but there is a bit more leeway. What makes Guitar Hero uniquely challenging is that there are 5 separate buttons you need to hit, and this requires a large amount of finger dexterity. In Osu, the timing requirements are similar to that of Guitar Hero, where there is a window of frames that successfully count as a hit. Only this time when you hit an input, your cursor needs to be inside a specific area of the screen, indicated by a small circle. So this creates 2 primary skill sets, input precision and cursor accuracy, or aim. The game indicates when you need to time your inputs based on an enclosing outer ring. When the ring touches the circle, this indicates when you need to hit the button. The game allows you to program 2 different keyboard keys, which can be whatever you want as inputs, and you can hit whichever key you like. Some people like to primarily use one key for most of their inputs, while others like to alternate between the 2. You can use a mouse or touchscreen to control your cursor, but these days most top players use a pen and a tablet. When players get better at the game and want a greater challenge, they can choose to turn on certain gameplay modifiers that make the game harder. For example, the modifier Hard Rock makes the circle smaller, thus requiring greater aim. Double Time increases the tempo, and the modifier Hidden eliminates the timing rings and makes circles disappear shortly before you need to hit them. The best players seek to attain more performance points on each map by turning on most or all of these modifiers and achieving the maximum amount of possible combos. In order to climb up the ranks, you obviously need to be able to score a higher amount of performance points on maps. But it's more about quality rather than quantity, as the ranks only consider your top 100 scores and uses a weighting system to determine your rankings. To be the best, it's far better to spend your time doing really well on a smaller number of maps than grinding mediocre scores on as many maps as you can. Some maps are harder than others, and if a map is harder, it means you can score more performance points. The 2 main variables that determine difficulty is the physical distance between each successive circle and the amount of hits required within a certain time. Circles that are very far apart require bigger jumps, and this really tests the player's ability to aim. And if there are more objects that need to be hit in a short amount of time, this tests the player's ability to hit quickly. These 2 variables are very distinct skills, called aim and speed, and usually Usually, top players specialize in one or the other. These two specialties result in entire maps being focused on one skill or the other. For example, here is a top aim player, White Cat, playing a map that is primarily based around aim. And here is a top speed player, Scytho, playing a map that is focused on speed. In rare cases, players can be really good at both, like the top-ranked player MREC, but generally, players have a well-defined preference. Tapping speed is an interesting skill, and in my 25 years of speedrunning, I've found that people either usually have the gift of fast tapping, or they don't. Some people are just built to tap, and if you aren't designed in a specific way, it's very hard to compete with someone who is. One such player who was seemingly not designed to tap quickly was a player known as Cloutiful. Cloutiful has gone by several different names over the years, for example Epic Gaming or Chudsun, but in this video I'm going to refer to him as Cloutiful. Cloutiful began playing Osu in 2017, and over the years it became clear that he was an extremely gifted player specializing in aim maps. By 2021, he had climbed into the top 200, where he remained for the next 2 years. For 6 whole years, Cloutiful was known as an aim player, and he was genuinely good. But in 2023, something changed. Seemingly out of nowhere, Cloutiful learned how to tap. Suddenly, he was submitting extremely high scores for speed maps. Somehow, some way, Cloutiful had evolved, and over the next year, he would use this newfound skill to rise through the ranks, to almost the very top of the world. Tapping in Osu is much more sophisticated than the normal kind of tapping you would see in something like speedrunning. The most common type of tapping is called jitter tapping. This is where you tense your forearm, which causes your entire arm to vibrate. When I covered the first damageless run of Ninja Gaiden, I mentioned that in order to kill the final boss without taking a hit, you need to rapidly tap the buttons at around 15 presses per second. And using this jitter tapping technique, 15 presses per second is really fast. But it's not the fastest way to tap, nor is it the most precise if you don't need to hit both buttons at the same time. Osu allows you to use any 2 buttons, and if you use an alternating finger technique, you can not only reach speeds of 20 presses per second and beyond, but you can do it in a way that is a lot more controlled and precise. This is called streaming, and to do it really well requires a ton of practice and a ton of talent. In contrast to jitter tapping, which requires maximum tension in the wrist and arm, streaming requires a relaxed technique. This is because speed maps generally force you to stream constantly, and if you have too much tension in your hand, you'll fatigue far too quickly. Before 2023, Cloutiful never demonstrated a high skill level when it came to streaming. He focused entirely on aim maps, which is why in hindsight it's almost too obvious how strange it is that basically overnight he completely switched his specialty to speed. It was in March of 2023 that Cloutiful suddenly became a speed god, and quickly started rising through the ranks. By March 2024, 1 year later, he had risen to number 5 in the world. And by June, he had hit number 3. And who knew just how far he would have gone if fate didn't intervene? Despite his rapid rise, Cloutiful didn't raise any suspicions, and there were a few good reasons for this. He was a very trusted player who had been in the community for many years. In fact, prior to 2023, he very often streamed on Twitch with full hand cam, showing everything. So the effect of doing this previously meant that no one doubted his skill. It was only in 2023, after he began his rapid rise through the top 100, that he started to stream without hand cam. This in of itself isn't too suspicious, but again in hindsight, it all makes sense. He was also very active within community discords, and was very friendly with many of the other top players. But there did come a turning point. There was a moment in time that eyebrows everywhere became raised. In mid-June 2024, Cloutiful performed a high score on the map Snow Goose that was insane. It wasn't insane because it was the highest score ever on that map, which it wasn't, but rather more because it could have been. And it could have been by a huge margin. Cloutterful missed a few notes before the end section, but if he hadn't, it was possible to achieve a score of over 2,000 performance points. To put that into context, the highest ever score to date on any map is 1,711 performance points by a Colibed, set last year. What's even more alarming about this performance is that it was done live, and Cloutterful's reaction is honestly baffling.
What is that you are? Excuse me? Excuse me? What the f? I'm cheating. I'm literally cheating. I'm literally f***ing cheating. I'm unironically cheating. I'm f***ing cheating.
It's hard to know exactly what he was thinking here. Obviously, Cloutterful thought that by saying he was cheating in such a brazen way, it would make others less suspicious. But his tactic evidently failed, because after this, people immediately began examining his replays, and it didn't take long before someone discovered that something about Cloutterful's inputs was very strange. One day after his 2000 PP choke, a user by the name of Child Fangirl posted a report to the subreddit Osu Report. This is a subreddit dedicated to posting reports about suspicious Osu players. Child Fangirl used software to analyze Cloutterful's replays and get exact information about how long he was holding down his keyboard inputs. In their report, they showed that Cloutterful had a very weird hold time distribution. This is the length of time a key is pressed and held in milliseconds. The graphs showed a huge spike around the 63 millisecond mark, which is not normal. Other players showed a much more standard bell curve in their hold times. It's just not feasible for a human to be this constant and precise with their hold times, which naturally indicates that there is likely some illegal software being used to press inputs. This is why in the original report, they suggested the cause of this anomaly could be the use of a bot which would hit inputs for you. A day after this first report was dropped, a software engineer known as Minisbet developed her own replay analyzer that would go a step further and distinguish hold times for each individual key. This showed that it was only one of the keys that exhibited this inhuman precision, and from here, it didn't take long for people to replicate these suspicious hold times, using custom settings on a Wu-Ting keyboard, the exact keyboard that Cloutterful owned and used. Wu-Ting is a keyboard brand that is extremely popular amongst top Osu players. They are specifically designed for rhythm games like Osu that rely heavily on precise and fast input timings. The keyboards come with software that allows you to adjust the way they function. In order to replicate the hold time distribution shown in Cloutterful's replays, they needed to drastically change the way the keyboard functions. The primary key remained the same, but the secondary key's function was reversed. When you pressed down on the key, nothing happened. But when you released the key, that's when it registered a hit. It would then release the input by itself when the key reaches the top. So this 63 millisecond timing that was so common is the time it took for the key to go from being pushed down to being back to a neutral position, which is obviously going to be very consistent based on the mechanics of the keyboard. Philosophically, this is a problem for two reasons. One, it completely changes how a keyboard should work and how a keyboard is intended to work normally. And two, the ultimate effect is that there are two distinct actions with a single stroke. Normally, you would need to both press down to activate and release upwards to deactivate a key. With this setting, a single upstroke both activates and deactivates the key automatically. If this were allowed, you could use the same logic to apply the same settings on the downstroke as well, where a downstroke would both hit and release in one motion as well as the upstroke. This would allow you to tap twice as fast with a single finger without doing anything differently. And in practice, using two keys activating on different strokes does effectively allow you to tap twice as fast. Now, instead of jitter tapping maxing out at around 15 presses per second, you can just tap two fingers at the same time and your tapping speed is now 30 presses per second with no extra work. Even though using these settings perfectly replicated Cloutterful's hold time distribution, people at first assumed it wasn't possible this feature was used. This was due to the fact that you need to hold down a button for longer periods in order to hit sliders, which are these snake-like objects. You need to hit them when the slider begins, and then hold the button down while you follow the path until the end. So if you can't hold the button down, this presents a problem. But this was a massive initial oversight, because this is only a problem if you intend to use the secondary key for sliders. If you only use the primary key for most inputs, and just use the secondary key when streaming, it works perfectly fine. Naturally, after this bombshell report was released, the community wanted Cloutterful to show his gameplay live with full hand cam, so they could see what's really going on. Cloudiful would delay this for several days, saying that he wasn't feeling well. However, in the meantime, he did jump into a Discord call with a user by the name of AOS, who sent Cloudiful some software hoping to test his input timings. The test was really simple. All Cloudiful had to do was stream using various key combinations, and the software would record the input timings for each, to see if this happened on every key combination or just the one he used to play Osu. And despite the simple test, Cloudiful couldn't do it. He failed or refused to follow basic instructions. Numerous times his mouse left the screen during tests, and many times he came up with excuses as to why he suddenly had to leave, including being called by his mum multiple times.
No, I'm just being called.
Oh, no.
Wait, I need to make sure my mom's like telling me. My mom keeps getting in my room.
No.
Wait, I'm...
It was immediately obvious something was off about his keyboard inputs. Cloudiful wasn't streaming during streams. In other words, his fingers weren't alternating as they should be. His fingers and hands were fixed in place, and he was using jitter tapping. It was clear as day that he was hitting both inputs at the same time. But when you looked at his inputs on screen, they were clearly alternating. Something wasn't adding up. Between his live gameplay attempts, Cloudiful showed the routing software, and according to the profile he was using, his settings appeared normal. But some keen eyes who were familiar with the routing keyboard and how it worked immediately spotted some shenanigans. His software listed 4 different profiles, which is normal. However, he only showed the very first one. And by default, if you want to switch profiles, you press the function and enter keys at the same time. And lo and behold, after playing the game for the first time and before showing his keyboard settings, he pressed function and enter to switch profiles. And then when he closed the software and just before he started playing, he switched profiles again. As soon as this video was posted online, it became evident Cloudiful was cheating. And after only an hour, Cloudiful removed the video and scrubbed his entire YouTube channel and social media profiles. Later that day, Cloudiful confessed that he was in fact cheating by changing his keyboard settings, and was soon after banned from the ranks. Immediately after all of this came to light, there was some minor debate about whether or not changing the way the keyboard functions was in fact cheating, or if Cloudiful even thought that what he was doing was wrong. The creator of the keyboard even defended Cloudiful's actions on their Twitter account.
The oblique kicks.
Oh!
The oblique kicks.
Oh!
That's how you do it.
You run away.
Oh!
Yeah, just don't even, in the first round, you run away.
Oh! He got fade, man. He gave him a fade, man. Jeez.
Başta çok fazla belli olması. İnanılmaz! İnanılmaz!
Hocam siz girme. I just think strength is going to be a factor.
There it is.
Oh
wow.
Goodness! Left hand! It's over!
A huge left hand ends the fight.
6 first-round finishes.
Oh!
Tough way to make a living. What a shot from our Access TV.
Paiva now upstairs with a head kick. Big right hand. Cushman's out. Whoa! What a win for Dennis Paiva. He knocks Cushman cold. And easily the biggest win of Dennis Paiva's career in his 10th bout here at Twin River Casino. What a finish.
MMA, there is no horizon. Only the fight in front of you. Unless that fight is over. AJ McKee was looking for a spectacular win to get himself back on track. And did he ever get it?
He's not doing enough, Wilson, is he?
He's not, no.
He's getting leg kicked a lot. Big over.
Oh!
And a right hand! Straight on the chin!
That was unbelievable.
Out of the ring! That was a heavy knockout!
And that's why it's called the pace.
Oh, certainly is!
Виктор Корнеев готов включиться в любую секунду. Да что же это такое? Фантастика! Тут и удар, и падение, опять же!
That may be it. Forget about it. So who takes that risk first?
That answered that! The crowd goes crazy for Cabeza!
Movement of what's going on here. Charging forward. Massive right hook. Drops Coelho.
Ищет для себя шанс войти в клинч, сблизиться. Видите, кто вот с такими... Ой-ой-ой, аккуратно, стоп. Останавливать надо. Тяжелейший нокаут. Вот это да. И тишина здесь совершенно понятна. Кирилл Сухомлинов, слушайте, ну это гордость была бы для любой страны.
Итак, смотрим второй раунд. Дашкевич против Ионина.
Раз, бах, классическая двойка. И куда же попал-то, что так выстегнул?
Bakalım arada nakavtı bulabilecek mi? Auzel birazcık daha kendine gelmeyi başardı gibi ama kendini yerde buluyor. Harika bir sağ Yusuf Türkmen. Sergey Auzel yerde. Sergey Auzel yerde.
Using the southpaw.
Wow, look at that blow. Look at that left overhand. And then the takedown.
What a professional stoppage by.
Eating those punches but still coming forward. Woo, woo. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh! It's over! Lights out in Lake Tahoe! A right hand from hell!
Those guys very, very quick.
What a shot from Flavio Pilgrim!
Velký krok zpět, ale já myslím, že Brazilec velmi zrelaxoval.
Be deceived by Morel's physique. He is legit. Boom! Picture perfect.
Z nieprzygotowanymi atakami, ponieważ czeka na kontrę. Ależ knockout zaserwował nam Kieszkowski, sam złapał się za głowę. Jak to się skończyło? Fenomenalne zakończenie tej.
That Guerrero has to a pretty good extent here in round number one.
Oh, no! My God! A flying knee directly to the chin, and the Immortal Goat down and out.
Back, baby.
Knockouts, but how many people were scared of her and did not really fight her?
Oh, big right hand! That is it! Forget about the count. It is over. Tim Berg. Wow.
Back in your home country of Russia and... Oh! I talk about pressure! That's the answer I was looking for! Albert Tumanov! That says it all! Timed his opponent perfectly!
Od razu przyklejona jest ręka.
Jest, mamy to, proszę Państwa! Wysyła do kraju Kacper Formela!
Brawo!
Walker's actually trying to headhunt now. Straight right hand. There's the straight right hand. Hurt him a little bit. Beautiful right hand. He's out. Down goes Dominic Good.
It's exactly what we were saying. Working him down, giving him no real estate, and straighten the right hand right out. And that's exactly what he did for a straight right hand. And he was out before he hit the mat.
No przestrzelił teraz prostym.
Abdi Fatah Khalif, ależ to trafił! Abdi Fatah Khalif! To jest ciężki knockout!
That's what O'Connor told us yesterday. He said it's not a rematch. How can it be a rematch when it's two completely different fighters? And going down, the
backwards here.
Да, и ручки тут же вниз. Пошли в американца. Красота!
Это красотища! Маловероятно.
Если не поднимется американец, он
О,
не думал,
нет,
что
нет.
нужно позволять ему.
Аут!
Can you imagine being 4 years old and still going through camp and being in shape like that?
Unbelievable. Final seconds of round 2. Again, tough one to score.
He got him! He's out! He's out!
He got
He's
him!
out!
He
got him on a high kick
a
to finish
second
it!
before, a second before the bell, the leg kick of Parr came up there.
И все-таки хай-кик! Невероятный удар!
A ver qué sucede. Cuidado. Primero lo conecta, pero después ese gancho de derecha espectacular. Y ya se estaban moviendo sus mejores de esta división.
Pampayek unofficially winning 10.
Smack bang! Smack bang! It's good night, Irene! You can see that Michael Savard right there was already out when the lead hook landed.
Awfully close by Anthony Johnson, and he took an inverted shot in the eye. Oh! And dropped him!
Oh, man! That is it!
Oh, he walked on it!
Instructions in tie from Olivier Coste.
Oh, good night, Irene!
But already, look at that jab, just way out there.
Oh
my goodness! That was a Muay Thai knee knockout.
Kuznettaa sit se alasvienti, mutta hyvin on kyllä molemmat saanut osumia. Ja sieltä tulee!
Se on siinä! Se on siinä! Ensimmäinen erä! Aleksi Mäntykivi kaivaa!
A ver, en rojo. Marcelo Rojo.
El Marce nomás.
Y es todo por la
El
vida.
Marce nomás.
Cao para Marcelo Rojo. Espectacular, señores.
Меняет стойку. Визоват. Красивейший нокаут. Это что-то с чем-то. Вот это да. Вот это нокаут. Потрясающе.
And let the inevitable guard pass happen. You see there, Fadibe looking for the sweep, and he's going to think about that leg, but out of there quicker than you can say go. It's Pascu, and he punishes him. It is done in Dublin. Он начал стучать, потому что, боль стала уже нестерпимой.
Есть! Есть! Доставайте, дорогие друзья, капу.
Раздергивал и чистейшим ударом срубил соперником нокаут.
Prošlo duboko, ali može da se nađe ovde što na petiju, ima petje. Evo ga.
Kakav nokaut! Kakav nokaut! Ovo je kraj meča, senzacionalan potez Slobe Mijajlovića. Nadam se da će sve biti u redu sa Petjetom.
Попал. Нокаут. Все. Вот и все. Вот так и должно заканчиваться. Предлагать ударнику подобного уровня чистый ударный бой – это плохая идея. Это очень плохая идея.
Вот это падение, вот это удар.
Левый боковой, да. Левый боковой
просто
четко в подбородок.
Как говорится, холодным упал буквально Ибрагим Лаборант. Да, это очень правильно. Его, конечно, нужно повернуть сейчас на бочок, потом дальше посадить.
Serbia playing without Jokic. Long three, no for Micic, and this is going to end up out of bounds. Let's see, do they have a foul instead? Looks like a foul against the United States on the rebounding action. It's on Halliburton. Yep,
it's over the top.
You wouldn't know anything about being over the top.
Occasionally. Late evening.
Plavsic to the free throw line. You mentioned his time with Rick Barnes in Tennessee. I mean, he is the perfect Rick Barnes player in terms of rebounding and just power down low.
Hey, Guardy, banging people. Not afraid to mix it up. Euros. The NBA over the years, I think Bobby Brown may have been one of the first to go and give clinics, followed by so many other great coaches, and the world has just benefited by it.
Well, this Serbian team, which initially was playing under the former Republic of Yugoslavia, then Serbia and Montenegro, then Montenegro went independent, and Serbia is now playing under its own flag alone.
Shot of him on the bench, a little nicked up, getting ready.
But you could use somebody like that. He's a 38% career three-point shooter in the NBA, so you talk about an added dimension. He will provide that.
I think it's another lift, really his ability to distribute the basketball. Remember Mike Krzyzewski telling me, coaching the Olympic team, you can't lose a game. Like,
well, the alarm sounded at that point.
Yeah. You play an 80 game in the NBA, you know, you get beat at a buzzer shot. We get it tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's
not the way it works here.
No.
And he knows pressure. I mean, he kind of felt that way at Duke at points, right? Like he built it.
Well, he didn't lose too many. You're right. Look at the activity.
And on the weave, it's taken away. It's a pull-up three. It's Edwards, and he missed it short.
He's pushing at the two guys at the rim, which is why he pulled up.
He's going to get it even with a miss. Edwards again. Little step back. Halliburton. No good. Petrushev hits it ahead, and that layup will score. Count the goal for Marinkovic.
That's twice they haven't.
Off the rust a little bit. Holiday. Left hand, and
he felt that as soon as he caught it.
Building the program as Stephen Curry starting to get hot here.
우리
like that as well.
This point and what went on. Utterly insane level from both.
That's unbelievable. That should he's had to show in this career. Look at the walk as well. The walk and the look. Like it was nothing. Can you imagine putting that in that?
Oh my goodness! Well, I'd see that on the replay. I think Sathian did just get his bat on it before it touched the table, but that is a 1 in a million moment. Top edge. Did you get his racket on it before it touches? Just.
Joe.
Let's roll.
Bloody hell. Downloading the demo. All laggy. I finished.
LeBron got blasted.
Come on, let's get this started.
I think he has $1,000. Buy expensive clothes.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. flashbang. Laying down smoke. I'm going on a windy walk here.
Oh my god, look at the monkeys. So fundamentally fucking dog shit.
I throw the flashbang.
Oh my god, this one. Little play active.
Deploying flashbang.
I started getting the feel from that kill.
Activating the bomb.
Crazy monkey. Wow. Even with walls. Fucking. Yeah, you could just tell by this fucking monkey's gameplay. Without hacks, this monkey's at best Gold Nova 1. At best.
Terrorists win. Yeah. We cannot be killed.
I want to see if toggles on it. Because at a certain point in the game, he toggles aim. I get a feeling this is when he toggled. But then when he killed me with a D, I was not aiming. I just sucked ass. Oh my god, bro. Try to hide it. Yeah. I want to see this last one. Still, right here. Oh, okay.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Incendiary out. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. I throw the flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out.
Oh my god, this is a bug. There you go. When he gets desperate and he toggles.
Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
I don't need.
It's just led through time. Not getting warned about it. What? We have to see this again. Hang on a second. Unbelievable. Look one more time. Did he touch it? Did he touch it? Swinging and no. Follow-up attack. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Christian Carlson wins the point. This is incredible. This is, look at this.
再放小球，再来！啊，你没打到这球，突 方博在这一局真的是什么招都用了，但都无效，1比11，所以最终呢是4比2啊！恭喜许昕呢打进了瑞典公开赛的男单决赛，对手呢将会是小老弟樊振东，又是一个世界2-3组合的对决。
Well, the crowd thought that one was over long before Team Ball came out with the winner. Although to be more accurate, it was Murugat who put it into the net, had to keep his composure.
And 你看詹妮克这个力量很大，所以球呢比较稳。
这也有点出其不意了。
你看身体素质好，一抬腿就能上去，能上来软板，一抬腿
乒乓球还能这么打？
而且拿那个脚面用那个鞋底儿嘣一下能防住。大家看看这个球，啊，这个灵活性非常高。
还2跳。
Top smash from Aruna. No way!
That is simply stunning. Sensational, and at this point in the matchup as well. To go and do all that? Gotta be kidding.
I thought I'd messed it up because it wasn't the best chop smash from Aruna, but I mean the tenacity.
I'm a little surprised he's not throwing back off of it. There he takes it up.
Oh!
Goodrich, good inside. Goodrich, nice cane. Yep. Goodrich is just. Yeah, he's. You mentioned it, Ray. He's favoring that left leg. Oh, that's it. Yep. That's it. Cabbage can't even stand up. Oh, another leg kick. Cabbage trying to hold on and survive this round. Look out. There it goes. It's over. That's it. That's it. Gary Goodrich. At one time he was a brawler, but.
Hey! Hey! Solid one, got it steady. Keep on it. Jump first. Upstairs is expecting lower. Upstairs, higher. 30 seconds, Wayne. Hey! Don't take no more kicks. Hey! Hey! Again. 10 seconds.
As you were saying earlier, Marty Moore can throw those big overhand rights and overhead left hooks.
Thigh kicks. Another cracking one to the lead quadricep area of Mighty Mo. First minute down.
Mighty Mo actually to a
and he picks up where he left off, cracking away to the lead thigh of Mighty Mo.
Possibly just going to throw that leg kick.
He's going to go after that in the second row here. This morning he said, Mikey, I've never trained as hard in my life as I have for tonight. And Mo goes down from the leg kicks. Slowinski's Ewan goes downstairs. He sees his left leg is hurt. And Ewan's going on.
ローブローにより1ラウンドで失格になりました。これは左右のワンツー。両足のローキックがあるからこそ前足のローキックが入るんです。いきました佐竹正明。左右のワンツーからローキックします。やはり自らの武器であるワン。しかしグッドリッチの負けん気のグッドリッチの足がやや止まりかけた。右から左。さあ大きいハイキック。これを受けた。左。最後パンチ。グッドリッチが相手にもたれかかるようにして逃れましたが。グッドリッチにさあ大丈夫かというダメージを受けダウンです左膝を切りましたグッドリッチ佐竹のローキックがグッドリッチをマットに沈めるかノックアウト勝ちのロイド・バンダム
僕ねこの試合見ててね試合に比べて、だからこの至近距離襲っていますフチャドウスキー選手もちょっと膝に爆弾抱えてるんですよね、同じ膝の故障を抱えて動きの方が特にヘビー級ですから、落ちましたよね。着陸の選手っていうのはね、どうですかね、着陸の中で生き残っていくのって難しいですけど、残った選手はやっぱ半端じゃないですよね、その分ね。その残った選手やっぱり武蔵戦のダメージっていうのは感覚とか残ってるんですよね。いや、やっぱあると思いますよ。ベナゾーゼの右のファイトスタイルもこうお互い似てますよ。入れてない時に水落ち入った日にはもう大変ですから。このローキックのヘッドスピードが走ってるしね。
Set it stuck to shoot off the dribble or just catch and shoot. The steal, and here comes James to go all the way. Timeout, Atlanta.
Get it in, no, rebound, fought for, and Lowry ends up with it, sacked, blows it in, goes flat with the right hand. Transition basketball. Or as the Bulls come roaring back to start the quarter.
To begin the third quarter. It has been incredible. Here he comes again. Oh, goodness. And the Greek basketball god raining down.
For McCollum, 3-on-1, 4-on-1. Who's shot? Oh! He took off in Montreal.
Here with an opportunity in a one-possession game. Gasol has it blocked. The fifth block for Serge Ibaka on the
Again, just a great job of moving his feet and gathering, gets that block. And look at Westbrook feel that right wing and feel that rim.
You're shooting a basketball, 4 shooters are really for anyone. So you kind of see how it's affecting Tony Parker.
J.R. Smith! We just saw men fly!
J.R. Smith with the time running down just took flight.
Off the rim, Brandon Clark with the rebound. He has 10 boards. Got in the basket this time and flushes it. Took it back behind his ear and threw it down.
There's one to turn over by Tari Eason. Now to KJ Moore. Oh my goodness! Did he dunk from the free throw line? Not quite. Oh, but man, it was a long way out.
Tari. He gets a strip here and another chance at a dunk. Whoa! A slam dunk contest. James reads it beautifully. The King rolling down the paint for the easy slam.
Well, Devin just said.
Here's a steal by Green. His fifth splits the defense and a window slam dunk. Wow. In the prettiest game, Crawford just strips J.R. Smith, who's had a rough afternoon. Alley-oop to Griffin. Throws it down.
He had to throw that in.
Stolen by LeBron James and flushes it down. Back up to Sixers. J.R. Smith with a costly turnover. Had a clean look. Here comes Aaron Gordon the other way. Gordon! Oh my goodness!
Oh!
And are they calling that an offensive foul?
Offensive foul. There's no chances
Where you're at your very best. In the paint.
Cam Johnson, he throws it down, and a blocking foul called on Tucker. Cameron Johnson soars and scores.
Cam Johnson in transition. P.J. Tucker trying to take the hit. Climbs over him. Cam. Oh, Cam.
Improve on offense as the season goes along. When they do, look out. Speaking of look out, here goes. My goodness, a thunderous dunk in transition for Jalen Green.
And the pass was a little behind him. Jalen's
Much better as well, 86%.
Lonzo, nice steal, and Zion. That's with the offhand.
Man, he cocked that all the way back. Fournier with the steal, tiptoeing on the out-of-bounds line. To Aaron Gordon. He drops the hammer.
How about that? Evan Fournier.
To that as De'Aaron Fox comes away with it. Collins, cross, over Luka off the backboard, slamming it home. You better call Omar.
in the books. LeBron
to himself.
He did it.
LeBron James.
He did it. Yes, he did, Candace.
Could almost see the look in Donovan Mitchell's eyes, like, all right.
Sweet. I love it.
Caruso. Oh, goodness gracious, don't do it to the rim.
Wow. Good rebound. Nice outlet. On the run. 2-on-1. Green the finish. Wow, the alley-oop.
Oh my goodness. He just didn't make that a normal catch and finish. He caught it. Beyond the arc.
Russ! Throw it down! Throw it down, Russ! Down the middle he goes!
Then he gets a technical for taunting.
Kenneth Fareed with the throwdown. Oh, Terrence Ross just did that.
Fresh 14 for the Lakers. LeBron! Look out below!
Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord!
In fact, somebody just spilled a beer all over us. Where'd that come from?
Gracious. LeBron.
Robinson deal. Boston. Monte's all the way.
Oh, Monte! Pounded it on Turiout's noggin.
He surprised him.
Kispert trying to throw. How did he do it? Daniel Gafford.
It's not over.
LeBron James comes right back.
I'll tell you what, the fans got their money's worth tonight.
And a steal, his second of the night. Take it home. A windmill dunk.
Oh, man.
That
I
Dominique
like it.
It's 40th anniversary, a special thanks to the great Howie Singer.
Toppin with the exclamation point.
This crowd delirious.
16 seconds left. LeBron drives in. Oh my! A ferocious slam on Millsap. He jumped right out of the building. He looked like Superman. Deep by 4. Ennis. Look out below. James Ennis. Basket counts. Foul on Washington. By 4, despite Brooklyn shooting 61%. Here he comes. Oh, another poster for Bam Adebayo. Put that on your wall as soon as you get it. A crusher from Bam. Look out, Joe Harris.